All right, then.
They finished the Gate of Great Teeth, you know.
Never seen it. That was after my time.
Really? Maybe you ought to visit. A lot has changed since then.
Yeah, and not just in Rawatai.
Hello. Sorry about that. What the heck was this music? It's scaring me. Where's the scroll? There it is. Do I have 4 lore? I do.
Hey.
The soldiers watch you warily as you approach. Once you're within speaking distance, one of them gestures with his pistol. That's far enough. What are you doing here? You lost? I'm here to speak with the commander. The commander's not receiving any more visitors. He looks over you over frowning. Did Stalwart send you? Yes. Here for your delegates. The commander has them in a cell. We'll have the truth out of them one way or the other. As for you, Adric wants nothing more to do with messengers or diplomats. You're too late. Can you tell me about Adric? A good man with great hopes for Red Ceres, that's all I'll say. But why are you here? Adric has said that there will be a great battle. We are here to hold the pass and defend Red Ceres. He has seen this in a dream. What if, theoretically, someone else had a vision like that? He frowns, then shrugs. After this mess with the delegates, I wouldn't bring it up. You've asked more than enough questions. Go on, get out of here. I won't warn you again.
They wouldn't be so tough without their fort. Or their army.
Okay, now let's get out of here. Let's save here just in case. Are they hostile? No. Oh. Let's sneak around. See if we can break our way in. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, what the heck? Why are there patrols here? Yeah, let's not speed the game up. This is too scary. Mushrooms, nice. What the heck? Polar bear. Lampuaga.
Brave down. I have them.
Oops. Let's do that again. Oops, should not have done that. Picked the wrong save file.
All right then.
Let's just leave. fort has been built to the east of Stalwart. It may house the army I seek. East of Stalwart here? I don't understand. Let's just go back.
Old leaf brandy? Isn't that a tad expensive for a mercenary's wages?
It is if you pay in silver. I paid in steel.
That's the most senseless act of...
I traded a very nice dagger for it. What kind of bloodthirsty lunatic do you think I am?
One with exquisite taste.
Hello? Hello?
I don't see anything.
Keeping quiet.
One familiar, they said it's an easy job, they said. I should have stayed in the mines. He notices you approach and his eyes widen. Leishar, what brings you back to Stalwart? You're always welcome here, he beams at you. What was that about a negotiation? There's a group of merchants from Defiance Bay interested in a trade agreement with Stalwart. Their representative, Nesta is staying at the Graf's Rest. I've been avoiding her because I have zero experience with treaties and contracts and all that. I was a miner, not a diplomat. Maybe you could talk to her on my behalf. He looks at you hopefully. As mayor, I will give you full authority to negotiate on the Stalwart's behalf. What makes you think I'd do any better than you in a negotiation? You're the hero of Stalwart, the man who reclaimed the White Forge. Of course you would do better than me. I'll go talk to Nesta then. Thank you. As I said earlier, you can find her in the Graf's Rest. Please sit. She looks around the tavern. I could use the company. Tarful sent me. I'm here to negotiate the trade treaty on Stalwart's behalf. Finally, I was beginning to wonder if Tarful had forgotten about me entirely. Our first stop is Stalwart's Fishery. My clients are concerned it's a liability to Stalwart's prosperity. I'll meet you outside its front door. Gods, it's freezing out here. Let's get this over with quickly. I would go inside the fishery, but that smell, I'm also regretting having the fish stew at the inn. One of the fishermen said they found a body in one of the barrels once. According to the town's records, the fishery doesn't export much these days. Why do they keep it open? It's an unnecessary drain on resources better spent on the White Forge and the mines. Closing down the fishery could help convince the investors that Stalwart is serious about maintaining its prosperity. The fishery helps keep Stalwart self-reliant, less expense in acquiring outside food. That's a pragmatic answer. I'll see that the fishery remains open should any objections against it be raised. I'd like to have spoken to the head fisherman, but it seems he was run out of town. Normally, that would be of great concern to the investors, but it seems that the fishery is prospering in his absence. Oh well. I'll be heading over to the Stalwart Mines next. My clients are concerned about the security and safety of the mines. Meet me there when you are ready. Whoa, what the heck?
Mila, where have you got to this time?
Who's Rose? I don't remember any of these characters
Hey.
having that name. Oh, there we go. This woman looks at you like she's used to hearing bad news. She shakes her head and holds up her hands before you can even begin. Look, you can tell Hammond that I ain't seen Mayala all day, and besides he ought to keep a better eye on his shop if he don't want little uns poking around. She folds her arms and plants her feet wide. What's this about? She blinks and is suddenly embarrassed. Oh, you're the one who opened up the battery, aren't you? It's really nothing someone like you needs to be concerned with. She hesitates before deciding to continue. Actually, it's my girl, Miala. Been getting herself into all sorts of trouble. Poking around that Hammond's Emporium. She rolls her eyes but bites her lower lip nervously a moment later. But you ain't hear about her, huh? You don't know where your own child is? She backs away like she's been slapped. I didn't say that. Unable to look you in the eyes, her gaze darts to the ground, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment, but it's hard keeping track of her. What's with all the commotion around here lately? Do you have any idea where Mala might be? She's been out for quite a while now. That's nothing new. She chews her lip, wondering. Still, I can't help but worry that she's gotten herself into some trouble. If you could keep an eye or two open for her while you're in town, I'd greatly appreciate it. I'll make sure she's not in any trouble. Oh, thank you. Everyone is so busy these days with the mines and the forge opening back up again. It's kind of you to help. I have a few questions for you. Is there someplace Miala likes to run off to? He often takes off to Hammond's Emporium, she shrugs. Has a problem with looking at things instead of touching them. Hammond's been on my back the past few days to keep her away. Might her father know where she's gone? Please don't worry him. He's in enough trouble at his job already. She smiles weakly. Truly, all of us appreciates what you did, opening the battery back up. Folks like my Lodgar are making good money patching up all the damage out front. Please don't set his mind spinning out about where Miala is. He's Miala's father. If she's in trouble, it isn't right to hide it from him. And I'm her mother. A wrinkle of annoyance crosses her forehead. I know you're trying to help, but I really think it's best not distract Lodgar while he's working. Leave. Wild Mila. Owen, please. How may I be of service? Hammond gives you a broad, gleaming smile of a born salesman. There's a little girl, Miala, that comes around here. I heard she's been causing trouble for you. She's out of control, though I suppose one can hardly blame her. What was the way her own mother, always screaming at her? He leans across the counter and speaks to you in a conspiratorial whisper. I mean, where do you think the little rascal learns that kind of behavior, He tilts his head. Only person I've ever seen her give her a proper talking to is that wild woman who loiters by the hut just south of here. Aska, that's her name. I don't know what it was about, but the girl's eyes were this big. He curves his hands into circles as large as goose eggs. But I suppose someone's got to do it. I told the girl's mother I'd be speaking with Mayor Tarfus if I caught her picking around my shop again. So I guess it worked. He shrugs. Farewell.
You must gather your...
I must gather my thoughts. Let's go visit the mines. Oh, I can enter the mines now. Let's explore the mines first before talking to Asta. Oh, what the heck?
No, please! You've got the wrong man! I don't remember any of this!
Quiet! We'll get the truth out of you soon enough. Take him away!
A stern-faced woman approaches you. Her already impressive frown is only emphasized by her slight underbite. She folds her arms. Nesta mentioned someone would be coming along. Be careful where you wander. These mines are still crawling with all sorts of pests. We haven't been able to clear them out yet. Of course, you have experience with that sort of thing, I hear. Guess we have you to thank for opening the battery. I'm Ismi, the foreman. We've been keeping busy around here since the battery's fires were lit. A little busier than I'd like sometimes. What's going on here? Things are hard enough around here with the local wildlife. Last thing we needed to deal with was a murder of all things. Tell me about this murder. You probably saw Gamo getting carted off. Found him by the body of another miner, Samith. We've lost quite a few miners recently, most just vanished. Smathis, the first corpse to stick around. We may have caught Gamo, but we haven't been able to find the bodies. You know, if anyone can help us put all this to rest, it's you. I'd like to be able to give these miners' families some answers, even if it's bad news. Tell me about Gamo. Don't know him so well. Certainly never pegged him for a killer. I'd say you're better off questioning him yourself. See if he'll tell you where he stashed the corpses. What do you know about the victim, Samith? Or Samith? His body's up the tunnel to the east. Folks say you've got a knack for making sense of corpses. Like the Dunreed royal sorts, right? I'll look into it. I appreciate the help. We certainly need it. About these missing miners. The demand for ore's gone up since you opened up the battery. Everyone wants their own shiny piece of Durgan steel. Thing is, the battery was hit pretty hard by the tremors. Was the battery mines collapsed? We're the only game in town. How are the mines holding up? The beasts aren't going away anytime soon. Now that Gamo's gone and killed somebody, folks are probably starting to think we should just abandon these tunnels again. You're here for the body. We're spread too thin for these mines. Thomas' body is laid out cleanly. You can see that his wet throat has been torn out and his face has deep scratches in it. His hands are stained a light yellow.
Steady does it.
Mining shaft. What the heck is that? Why is there an ice trough?
Slowly dying.
Knocked out.
I'm here.
What does knocked out even mean? What the heck is that? Why is Alof taking so much damage? Alright, go, go, go. You can just stay back.
You're not getting to me. Hey,
Let's take the high ground. A set of fragmented notes is scribbled almost illegibly on a scrap of parchment. Tunnels, remember lamp, keep hand on right wall hallway. Watch for spiders.
Hey.
Let's take the lamp.
I shall be discreet.
Following your
You're not getting through me.
All right then. Hey.
if thou do not believe.
Leave it to me. You're not getting through.
Hey. Doors.
Leave it to me.
Let's see if a Drake summon replaces it.
Following your lead.
Oh, it does.
Hey. Keeping an eye out.
What the heck is that? Rotting flesh construct. Villain. I don't like rotting flesh. It disgusts me.
Hey. Hey. All right then.
Hey dear, hang on just a moment. She turns towards the nearby constructs. Stand down. The constructs stop instantly, limbs going limp at their sides. Here we are. Now what can I do for you? You control these constructs? That's right, pretty solid workers, seeing as they don't eat, sleep, or go crazy and kill their workmates. She smirks, not as often as your usual miner anyway. I'm looking into the disappearance of the miners for Ismi. Can you answer some questions? Suppose so. Not sure how much help I'm going to be. Turek's the one that found Gamel. Do you think Gamel's responsible? Sure looks that way. Seeing as he's got bits of Sameth in his teeth, she grimaces. Have you noticed any strange behavior in the other miners? Mining's rough work at the best of times. It's why I like using the constructs. I think these tunnels just start to get to people over time. Never thought Gamel would snap like that, but sometimes, yeah, folks start acting a little strange, like when, who was it? She frowns. You know, my memory's been acting up lately. I'm starting to think Turek might be onto something about that caste theory of his. Farewell. Bring on by if you have any more. Celin's gaze seems to slide off you. With a sudden convulsive ripple, her posture changes. She hunches forward and her arms dangle loosely at her sides. Brothers, sisters, Terranat is here. Her head turns towards you, but her gaze is empty. Follow her gaze. You take a moment to look behind yourself. You don't see anything of note, and your companions look similarly baffled. When you turn back, the woman has drawn significantly closer. We've been looking for you. We know what you've done. Her legs trudge forward in slow, ponderous steps, as if she might collapse under her own weight at any moment. Why were you looking for me? Take him away. Lock him up until we get what we want. The constructs behind her turn as one, their clawed fingers at the ready. The constructs charge towards you. Or can I talk to Adir?
not getting through.
Oh dang, this is good for 8 year. Why don't I have a second ring? This doesn't make any sense.
Hey.
This dark burrow extends deep into the wall of the mines. Unlike the miners' tunnels, the walls here have an almost slick texture, interspersed with damp, pressed earth. A few paces past the entrance, the tunnel widens considerably. You find yourself at a crossroads, where the tunnel splits off in 3 directions. 2 tunnels lead to the left and right, while the third stretches on ahead of you. You can feel a breeze, faint but steady, coming from the tunnel to your right. Take the path to the right. Walking on, you come to a fork in the road. The tunnel splits here, curving away to the left and right. You can feel a breeze, faint but steady, coming from the tunnel to your right. Take the path to the right. You plunge forward into darkness. Reaching out, you can feel the walls continuing to the left or right, but you cannot see what lies just ahead. Don't I have a torch? You hear faint rustling from just down the tunnel to your right, and the repetitive tap, tap, tap of bristly legs striking the cavern floor. Oh, the note says to keep your hand on the right. A faint breeze ghosts across your face, blowing from the tunnel ahead. Light a torch. You hold your torch aloft and the tunnels take shape ahead of you. Paths that lead off to the left, the right, and straight ahead. A faint breeze ghosts across your face, flowing from the tunnel ahead. Take the path to the right. Midway down the tunnel, a spider suddenly emerges from the darkness, dagger-like mandibles plunging down towards you. The long fangs narrowly miss, but during the desperate struggle that follows, the spider nearly yanks your arm from its socket. Having failed, it stumbles away from the tunnel after easier prey. After a short distance, you come to a dead end. Turn around. You stumble upon a skeleton propped up against a small chest. Tatters of its old clothes tell you this person may have been a miner. Take the treasure. You start stuffing your pack full of the coins and other treasures. Turn around. You see light up ahead as the tunnel comes to an end. Stepping clear of the tunnel, you find yourself in a new cavern system, a thick layer of spider webs under your feet.
Laying low.
Dominated miner. Someone must have the crystal. Where is it? shoot.
Hey.
Who did I just kill?
Steady does it.
Mind grub. Oh, it takes a second.
Hey.
Let us in. We need more. Oh, what the heck? Move back. Oh, what the heck? Let's make this guy prone. Oh no, she's been dominated.
Following your lead.
What the heck is going on?
How may I help?
Oh, that guy's prone. Never mind. Just keep attacking someone.
Let's try that again.
Indeed.
Good.
Oh shoot. Anna's dying.
This is getting.
Fire against restraint. Where is it?
Aztec.
Oh wow, that's a pretty convenient spell.
Yes? Following your lead.
That's not very helpful.
I have them!
Hey. Hey.
Nice and quiet.
Who are those guys? Holding chambers. They're called what?
How may I help?
Hey.
Let's initiate combat.
How may
So,
I help?
alright, let's do it.
I?
Following your lead.
Can I cast multiple at once?
I?
All right then.
I?
Aztec Worth and Wrath!
going on? Oh, frenzy. Woman Drake. Him.
Release me.
Of course.
Release me, human. What is that person? What have I done? The Vithrak stares at you, its spider-like features unreadable. Its speech, as it forms within your thoughts, is delivered in an even, low timbre. Why have you come here, human spawn, to slaughter our people? Some of the stalwart miners are being affected by your colony. From the tilt of its head, the Vithrak appears to be thinking. You hear a series of low, hollow clicks. Perhaps we share a common enemy, human. You seek to help these kith, and I would save my colony. The Drak spoke your name, human, and told of your encounter at Le Raman. And Rardik? I forgot. I need to look this up. Oh, it's that spider guy in the dungeon. He saw an end to the wasting blight upon our young. The soulstone from the builder's tomb may be the key. What can I do to help? You are generous to listen. You must have seen some of my poor kin, the infected ones. What is it you wish to know? What happened to the other Vithrak? An infection has claimed our people. It began when the scouts came upon a strange plant, a radiant spore. It lived alongside a nest of spiders, each deriving sustenance from the other, a marvel of nature, something that we might use. They brought it into our territory, not seeing the danger. It was a matter of days before many of us had ingested the spores. Why did the other Vithrak lock you up? I hid something important to them, the resonance crystal. There is a crystal, great, beautiful, enchanted, which grants us passage into the common house. I hoped that my kin would improve if they were prevented from returning there, but it only made them desperate. Where did you hide the crystal? I have hidden it in the nests to the south, the pillars made of webbing. It is in the pod furthest from the door. Please hurry. The longer the spore keeps its hold upon us, the more my people suffer. What is a radiant spore? That is what we came to call the creature, for there was a light about it. I have seen similar beasts in the caverns, but never quite like this. It has grown to enormous size in little time. One center stalk, vines like pillars. It has used our own gifts against us, the connection between our kin. It uses to spread its own words, its thoughts. Why did your people consume the spores? The spores strengthened our abilities. Many believed we might all be made more powerful. But what began as study became addiction. It only took one to fall victim to the compulsion. Those who consumed the spores began to hear its words, then its instructions. We fought at first, tried to control it, failed. Why aren't you infected? I was cautious. I did not partake. Some were forced by those infected to consume the spores. I hid myself until I could retrieve the crystal. You feel a faint pulse of shame alongside the admission. Where is the radiant spore now? I sealed it within the common house at the center of our territory. I could not let our people bring the spore to the colony at Moltoskumor. The door to that chamber is sealed with a glyph. There is a crystal which, held before that glyph, resonates with a specific tone. That tone opens the doors. Do you know what's happening to the miners? For a long time, we simply avoided the Kith tunnels, but the infection has heightened my people's power over weaker minds. The infected ones project their thoughts, their awareness. They find themselves in strange, soft bodies and have no care what damage they do. It is madness. You feel a sweeping aura of regret from the Withrak. Alright, so we just find the what now? Oh gosh, what is that? Darkest Rarity cookies. Oh, what the heck?
Through me.
Of course.
You're not getting.
Hey.
Oh, stop.
Lead the way.
This is a ranged up battle. What the heck is that? Electro Orbo? That doesn't make any sense.
How may I help?
Moe.
Ixiana.
Your brain. Let's take it.
Yes?
Yes?
The work of a moment. Hey. You should see this. Hey.
Are there so many traps? This is crazy.
Hey. You might find this interesting. Hey.
What the heck?
Brave
Attacked? Oh shoot, stunned. Why is everyone stunned? They can be blinded, huh? There we go. Actually, we should spill the oil first. Then blind. Double cast. I screwed up. Oh well.
Hey.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet. Hello.
In the pod furthest from the door. There it is. Mithra crystal, an oddly shaped crystal. When it is held tightly, you hear a sharp tone emanate from it. Road slash pierce. How about a crushing weapon?
Hey. Hey. I shall be discreet.
Abandoned antelope.
Once in the living lands? Ah, who am I kidding? I've never seen anything like this.
Its towering mushroom pulses and writhes with life. Each sinuous movement shakes loose new clouds of small incandescent blue spores. The air is thick with them. You hear a muffled hum in the air, like the murmur of distant voices. Let the bit-frack go. You hear nothing but the creak of the radiant spores movement. Hello? I am not inhaling.
Hey.
How do I even deal with this?
Brave shall be lost.
Oh gosh, what the heck is going on? Oh, this guy jumped. Killed this guy. Kill him. Whoa, what the heck is that? I don't know what to do. I'm going to die. And my antelope got insta-killed. I'm very sad. Are you kidding me? This is insane.
Hey.
Oh, thank goodness, my antelope is fine. Thank goodness for revival. We'll level up.
This is getting no.
Hear me. Going against treachery. Do it. Oh, this mushroom can be pruned.
How may I help?
Are you kidding me?
Peckworth and Rough!
What is it? Combusting wounds. And then substantial phantom. Oh, what the heck? Will you be blinded? Yes.
What?
Why isn't it working? Oh no, that's not good. Where is Adir? Can't see anything. Immune to terrify. Inconvenient. Oh, I see this instant substantial phantom in action.
Aye?
See, Anna.
Hey. Hey.
Thanks, Boris.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Let's go back to this guy.
Aye? Hey.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, you're here. Arnett says you have helped us. We are grateful. Our minds are returned and Motus Kumir is safe. You have done a great thing, human. I will tell my people they are in your debt. The voices, they're gone at last.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
What do you suppose that bally
The throat of
thing
the
is?
Vithrak has been torn out and deep gouges have been scratched into its face.
I'm glad we're traveling together too, but isn't this a bit much? The work of a moment.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hey.
I hear only my kin, it is good to be free.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
That's unusual.
Oh shoot, we've been spotted.
Hey.
I've lost so many.
Yes?
Hey,
Now let's go back into the commons. You step past the gnarled roots and enter the burrow, following it through into the dark network of twisting passages. Explore the tunnels. Around. Retrace your steps to the stalwart mines. You trace your steps and make your way back to the exit. Where's the foreman? Seems like the miners are back to their senses, almost like someone smacked them all in the back of the head. What do you do out there? I found a Vithrak colony underneath the mines. A malicious fungus infected their people. The spore was behind all these attacks and disappearances. Well, can't say I would have guessed that one. I'm just glad you've put an end to this mess. Which leaves me with the decision of what to do with Gamel. Gamel wasn't in control of his actions. You shouldn't blame him. Guess you're right. We'll keep an eye on him for a little while, then see about setting him loose. Take this, a token of gratitude for all the hard work. It's the least I can offer. It's impressive how quickly Stalwart reopened the mine and got it operational. She looks around approvingly. I'm a little concerned about this incident involving some of the miners. Something that was causing erratic, sometimes violent behavior. They say you solved the issue. Care to enlighten me? The giant spore in the Vithrak caverns was mind controlling the miners as well as the Vithrak. The spore is dead now. But the Vithrak are not, correct? She thinks a moment. I'll have to make a note of their presence in my report. Defiance Bay will insist on having a squad of Crucible Knights protecting the mines as part of the trade agreement. No offense to Stalwart's militia intended, of course. Cliver is a friend of mine. Tell him that Stalwart can handle its own security and doesn't need any of his knights. Oh, I didn't know that you knew the commander of the Crucible Knights. I'll note your recommendation then. There's one more stop I must take, the White Forge. I'd like to assess the skills of the smiths assigned to the forge. See you there. Oh, bless you, I knew someone would uncover the truth. What the heck? Where did these guys come from?
Brave does belong to me.
But that was pretty lackluster. That was also lackluster. Good old fireball. Oh, I forgot about this nifty spell. Okay.
Hey. Course. Hey.
Margaren's fire.
Come on, folks, let's get. They're moving. Let's get this done. Not sure what you and Ismay did, but everyone's livened up in a hurry.
Hey. Hey.
Can't believe they're letting that animal go free.
It's all the new blood in town. They're soft.
You'd better not show his face around here, that's all I'm saying.
Requires no allies in radius. Stay.
Hey.
Let's rest at the inn.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do? Top quality bear pelt?
I'm here.
Hey.
Blazes.
What am I to do with all of these?
All right, then.
Oh, come on! Stupid sword!
And the fox from the farmer did run and leap, run and leap. Oh, what he did to those poor little sheep. Despite the girls singing, the wicks around her are strangely calm. They scratch their claws in the dirt, bloodshot eyes half closed, while the girl sings and hums her song. Suddenly she looks up and notices you. She looks around the cave as if hoping that you're here for someone else. I'm Myla, these are my friends. She waves an arm toward the wicks, then regards you with some concern. Did you come to play with us? The wicks look up at the worry in her voice. Their pupils narrow to pinpricks. I came to rescue you. Her brow scrunches up, and she looks around again. Why? Am I in trouble? Her voice wobbles, and the wicks hiss. Big tongue. Myla's high-pitched voice cries out at the nearest hissing wick. Be nice. She turns her attention back to you. I just want to play here with my friends. She makes a little mound of dirty snow. You like sweets? How about a Rautai cookie? A real Rautai cookie? I've heard of those. Myla's eyes are widened with wonder. Of course you have. They're the very best cookies in the world. Oh, what the heck? Can I really have one? If I give you this cookie, will you go home with to your mother? Myla nods silently. Give Myla the cookie. Myla approaches you and carefully takes the cookie into her tiny hands. Transfixed on the delicacy, she begins nibbling on the edges of it as she wordlessly shuffles toward the mouth of the cave. The wicks begin to follow her out. But as they leave the cave, they are distracted by the sights and sounds of animals in the wilderness. One by one, the wicks slink off into the underbrush to hunt. Let's go visit Durgan's battery. Rescue Nesta from the brigands outside the Durgan's battery. Frenzy? What the heck? Are these work? What the heck? Why are there so many people? Are they attacking each other? That was a close one. Nesta quivers with exhaustion. I'm usually much more adept at avoiding brigands' ambushes. Why were they after you? I'm occasionally mistaken for a tax collector. It's possibly that those brigands made that assumption. That was a close one. Well, let's go. I'll see you at the White Forge then.
Hey.
Oh, what have I done?
Hey. Hey.
Oops, wrong way. Well met, stranger. He scratches his head. Wait, I know you. You're the one that cracked this jelly jar in the first place. He laughs and claps you on the back. In that case, well met indeed. And thanks for the job. He leans forward to shake your hand. As he does, you notice that he's favoring his right leg, and his left hand is roughly bandaged. I shouldn't talk too long or I'll get an earful. He glances over his shoulder. What happened to you? Bad hip that got worse after a night with Komor's rot gut. He laughs, but he's wincing too. It will heal. Just got to fix this place up before anything else falls apart. Aren't you Miaila's father? He beams. Sure am. What's my little troublemaker got into this time? Nothing, I was just curious. If you see her, tell her Pa'll bring some caramel drops when he comes home. Go to the White Forge, I suppose. I assume Nesta will be there. Where am I? What is this? Oh, what the heck did I just do?
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment. Of course.
Oh, this is the fabled White Forge. Very impressive. I know several smiths in the Crucible Keep who would dearly love to be standing where I am right now. How long were the souls of those Pergrunen bound here anyway? Centuries? Releasing them back to the wheel was probably for the best. These smiths working the forge though, what are their qualifications? Who trained them? Surely the forge isn't being used as effectively as it could be. I think it would be more profitable for everyone if Crucible Keep trained smith were brought in to run things here. Wouldn't you agree? As long as the new smiths share their experience instead of taking over entirely, I'd say that's a good idea. A reasonable compromise. I'll make note of your recommendation. All that's left to do is write up a draft of the trade agreement with the terms and conditions we've agreed upon and present a copy to Tarfos. It'll still be a few months before the final agreement can be signed, but we've made great progress here. She bows. I appreciate the escort, Blazechar. Farewell. They will go back to Stalwart. Instantaneous travel. Andra, bless you, my Mila's back. Rosie's wind-chapped face is puffy and her eyes are red. And that girl's not leaving my sight for a week. She glares down at Mila and clears her throat loudly. Mila shuffles forward and speaks in a tone of recitation. I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused. Thank you for bringing me home. I promise not to wander off ever again. She glances up at her mother, when Rosie nods. Mila gives you a handful of warm sweating coins. No need for that, you keep it. Mila looks back at Rosie, who nods. Thank you, mister. The girl pockets the grubby coins, still not looking at you. But when Rosie glances away to exchange pleasantries with someone else, Mila looks at you shyly and whispers, "Thank you for not killing my friends. I found a bubble hat back in the woods by the roots that look like dragon tails. I tried to put it on, but it was too heavy." She glances back at Rosie, who's still distracted. "But you can have it if you want. It's still there by the roots." Wait, what? Blazechar. Nesta presented me with the terms of the trade agreement. I guess we're keeping the fishery open after all. Funny, Nesta had mentioned something earlier about the investors wanting to shut it down. Can't say I disagree with them either. Looks like she didn't have much else to say about the mines beyond what we'd already discussed. Good. As much as I hate the idea of the fine space smiths butting into forge operations, we could benefit from their expertise. Everyone will be happy just as long as they stay in their place. All things considered, the trade agreement is better than anything I could have negotiated. I'll sign this and have it set off to Defiance Bay first thing. Oh, Nesta left this for you. She said it had helped her in a previous line of work. He hands you a bundle of cloth. Thanks again, Blazechar. Tax collector's mantle.
How may I help? Hey.
What the heck is that?
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry. Good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Yes?
Hey.
What the heck is that?
How may I help?
Where's my animal companion? Oh, right in the middle of that monstrosity. Immune? Wait. Why is Mark Frey gone? So many spells and I can't remember what any of these does.
How may I help?
Most ancient things.
Lead the way.
Hey.
Right.
Hey.
Oh, I need to go to the forest first. Wait, I'm so confused. Wild. Or just to the left of the cave opening.
You might find this interesting.
Against dragon breath attacks.
Hey,
Interesting.
I must say I'm impressed.
I'm Keita. I'm a researcher in the field of animancy. I could use some assistance if you're willing to hear me out. Very well, let's hear it. You call your allies together in motion for the petitioner to step forward. I'm looking into the Biawak problem. That is, forces that can unhouse souls from their vessels. I'm trying to develop some kind of defense to protect people against these forces. The trouble is, investigating what unhouses souls in the first place requires, well, souls. I haven't been able to arrange any test subjects. I need your help. We've lost so many people to these Biawaks already. Imagine if we could prevent such things from ever happening again. I'd like a moment to discuss this with my people. Oh, of course, don't mind me. Keita steps back politely out of hearing range. Perhaps you can use something other than Kith for these tests. I'd be willing to try using alternate subjects. If you have a suggestion, there are vessels all over Heritage Hill. I'm sure the people of Defiance Bay would appreciate you thinning them out a little. Yes, but working with vessels can be dangerous. She wrings her hands anxiously. You hire some muscle, that ought to help. It certainly will, thank you. I'll put the money to good use. With a good team, I'm sure we can get a few subjects. A cure can't be far away.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
I could have handled things at the Searing Falls. Oh well, I'll do that later. The terror of Whitestone Hollow has been dealt with. Good to know this one's taken care of. A shame we lost all those people, but at least we'll finally be able to get some workers out there to clear up that avalanche.
Hey.
This is why I save.
Of course.
Tell me,
Who has the highest stealth? Everyone's not stealthy.
Hey.
Heck. Those dogs are scaring me. I screwed up.
All right then.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Hey.
Raved out Philothili.
Run. Get out of here. Why is this guy still chasing us? I didn't know there was a path up there. Let's do that again.
Of course. course.
Keeping quiet.
Shoot. What the heck?
All right then.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
All right then.
Gotta keep trying until I succeed. How did I get to the north the first time?
All right then.
Margwyn's fire casts light in dark places.
Oh shoot. Here we go. Off the beaten path. Shoot, we're gonna get caught.
All right then.
Oh, what the heck?
Lead the way.
What?
Of course.
This is a lot harder than I thought.
All right then.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Laying low.
All through the first part now. I'm an idiot.
All right then.
Hey buddy, you're too close.
I'm here.
Hey,
Well, what the heck? Yikes.
Hey. 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 All right then. Hey.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Hey.
Hello? Hello?
Hey. Hi? Hey.
Yes? Right away.
All right then. Hey. Hey.
Just keep waiting.
Of course.
Following your lead.
The heck?
All right then.
Okay, this is too hard. I need to look up how to get through this. Oh, I just have to wait until nighttime, huh?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
All right.
Laying low.
Do I have anything that causes invisibility?
All right then.
Let's see what lies this way.
Of course.
What?
How did that guy get? How did Durance get spotted? I'll be right back. I am back.
Hey.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Hey.
Tell me. Okay.
What?
Uh-huh.
That was close. Let's give her the belt that gives increased movement speed. Observing it from below, you notice that the watchtower at the side gate appears to be unmanned. You find no hostile faces peering over the fence either. The roof of the tower crosses over the fort walls. Climbing it may provide a means of getting inside. At this hour of night, with the chill rolling in, most of the noise within the camp is concentrated by the campfires. A discreet individual could take the opportunity to climb over and open the gate without raising the alarm. Examine the gate. Looking over the outer wall, you notice a gap beneath two of the posts. While it's far too small for Kith, a small animal might make it through. Throw a grappling hook up onto the roof. The grappling hook strikes the wooden beam with a disquieting thud. No cries of alarm follow. A few tugs on the rope suggest the hook holds fast. Send someone over the wall. Okay. Adir grips the rope and begins to climb, clambering up and into the watchtower. Soon, Adir is maneuvering down the other side of the wall inside the fort. From there, Adir can see the camp shrouded in the evening's gloom, and the guard posted some short distance away. The man is snoring, fast asleep. Adir creeps forward to unbar the gate. But Adir's footsteps are loud and against the quiet of the night, and after a scant few seconds, the guard jerks awake. Adir rushes to unbar the gate as the guard shouts for reinforcements.
back way.
With the burst of light and whiff of smoke, Kana disappears, replaced by a small pig. The pig sniffs the air, then heads straight for the gap beneath the posts, wiggling under and past. Nobody seems to take notice of a pig at the gate, but it's not long before the spell wears off, leaving Kana sprawled awkwardly in the snow. Okay, yeah, I need Sagani. Oh, what the heck? My game crashed. Oops.
Course, I must say I'm impressed. then.
And what does the flame reveal?
Let's see if we can. Oh no. Go back.
Of course. All right then. Hey. Hey. course. All right then.
I just don't know what to do.
All right then. Hey.
Huh? Yeah.
What? How did she see me? Alright, let's try another way.
Of course.
Yes, go away. Those dogs scared me.
Ready, Watcher. Sure.
Of course.
Oh, I'm through. Nobody seems to take notice of a pig at the gate, but it's not long before the spell wears off, leaving Sagani sprawled awkwardly in the snow. From there, Sagani can see the camp, shrouded in the evening's gloom, and the guard posted some short distance away. The man is snoring, fast asleep. Sagani creeps forward to unbar the gate. Finally.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Nope. Oh, what the heck? That guy came down way too fast. I couldn't run in time.
Nice and slow.
And some very loud snoring. Maybe I shouldn't pillage their stuff. I'm at the command post, nice. Please listen.
Enough! I've had my fill of... What's this?
It's a me.
What? Who are you?
The Iron Flail commander is a younger man, lean in build. His brown hair is unkempt, his eyes fevered. At his feet is a grate set over what appears to be a pit. You hear a smattering of anxious cries rising from the cell as the commander steps forward. He glares down through the grate, face a mask of rage.
More of your scheming friends. Not a scrap of honor in the lot of you.
I prefer to settle this peacefully.
I'm sure you would, now that you're here. You want to talk. Set down your...
Edric's words die in his throat, his expression frozen mid-snarl. It isn't clear what's happened, not until you start to feel it too. Unburden, your senses drift, as if you had reached out toward a source of essence. You feel an ache in your chest, an almost painful sensation of being pulled forward. A sudden wave of memories floods your mind, clear as the day deformed. You see Odema's campsite, ravaged by the Biawak, the halls of Caed Noir. You tread wet cobblestones beneath Cobble Lane, seeking the leaden key. You climb winding steps to the top of a tower that parts the clouds. The images wash over you, tracing lives and emotions from 100 different times and places. Not all are your own. Slowly, you become aware of the sensation of being watched. Reach out. You direct your senses, tracing the invasion to its source. Edric. Conviction burns through him, bright as a brazier. For an instant you share in his emotion, and a sourceless desperation rattles about your skull. Absent context, the fragments of memory you see are just images, a small house across a field of vibrant purple flowers, a sea of armored kith and flapping banners, waiting on your command. There's an uncomfortable moment where you feel your twinned awareness turning in on itself, and then the connection is severed. Edric looks startled, his face ashen. You're a watcher?
You sure he's not just a weirdo with an empty stare? I get those confused a lot.
That's not...
Edric glances around the room, his face coloring.
That's not known to many. Not past these walls. Why have you come? Why now?
You can see lost souls like I do.
I see and hear spirits, it's true. It took many years to understand.
You're ashamed, why?
It's hardly something to be proud of. Look to your own sins, Watcher. I'll not share mine.
I can't often read living memories so clearly. That felt like a cipher reading.
I wouldn't know. Perhaps we simply worsen each other's condition.
The prospect seems to trouble him.
What? What is it?
Enough about that.
Yes, we were in the middle of something, I believe.
About Watchers. Oh.
Yes, we were in the middle of something, I believe.
I came to find out what happened to the delegates.
All this for them? Infiltrating my fort, skulking through the camp.
I would have done things another way if I could have.
You could have turned around. If not for the delegates, all of this could have been avoided. Stalwart sent delegates to discuss terms of peace. I offered them the opportunity. I was generous.
Edric paces a few steps before he gets a hold of himself.
But Stalwart sent soothsayers, not diplomats, to frighten us with stories of the moon going dark, the earth shaking.
A shrill voice suddenly rises up from the pit. Edric stomps down angrily on the bars, drowning her out. But there have been tremors. There were cave-ins at the mines.
Don't play the fool with me. These omens are meant to frighten me, to make me doubt my purpose here. But there is more at stake here than a village in the mountains. They dismiss my faith, call us superstitious. But what does Stalwart believe in? Iron and gold, and nothing else. I have tilled barren fields with my bare hands. What is gold to me?
He looks down at the grate of the cell, eyes flashing with sudden anger. Perhaps you and I can talk now.
You're nothing more than a mercenary. For a village of people unwilling to put their own lives on the line.
What do you want with Stalwart anyway?
With a village of fishermen, nothing. But they cling fiercely to the forge you gave them. Some of the men are here for gold and good steel, and I promised them their share. But I came for cannons.
Came here for cannons.
With the battery's cannons, we can hold the pass. Rayed Saris has suffered enough. Its sons and daughters have nothing.
He looks at Adir, jaw working.
We won't survive an attack from the Deerwood when it comes. Not unless we act. There is an army coming. I've seen it. Pouring down from the mountain. It will crush Stalwart and come for Rayed Saris.
Adric's gaze is distant.
The iron flail will be the wall that safeguards my homeland from the worst these fire worshippers can bring to bear.
Wait, you had a vision of an army?
I warn you, if you think to taunt me, Watcher.
I had a vision too. In mine, I saw Caed Noir reduced to rubble by an army that shook the earth. Doubt creases Adric's brow. This man exchanged looks, waiting tensely for orders.
Why would they turn on their own? No, you're trying to trick me. This is all another distraction.
I remember thunder and 100 eyes gazing back at me. Any of that sound familiar?
The thunder followed me to the temple at Dawn's Reach, and the earth split beneath our feet.
You read my soul. What did that tell you?
That you're soft-hearted, but it hasn't seemed to stop you. And that you have seen and done a great many things. Things I would not have otherwise believed.
We both know something's coming. Maybe two watchers can figure out how to stop it. For several moments there is nothing but silence in the cabin. Then you hear the scrape of metal as Adric picks up his sword, only to lay it flat across his palms.
I led my people here because I believed we were on the right path. I bound my soul to this blade as proof of my surety.
There is a ripple of soul energy in the air. Darren gone. Adric looks pained.
The sword's no good to me now. It's yours, for as long as you can wield it.
You have gained an item, steadfast, added to inventory.
I'll call in our forces from the mountains. Please, give me time to explain. You should speak with Stalwart's messengers. Perhaps you'll get some answers out of them.
Oh, thank goodness. Blazechar was granted Sever the Soul. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, I think I have this guy's permission to loot this place now.
I wonder what this is.
There are boots in the container. Oh, thank you. I thought we'd never get out of there. Are you hurt? No, a little bruised perhaps. The cold was the worst part. I don't know how you managed to talk that man down. He was practically foaming at the mouth. And now he and his men are still skulking around the mountains. I'm not sure letting him live was the best idea. The commander wasn't the problem. One of the delegates points an accusing finger at another, a woman standing apart from the rest. We might have come to terms if she hadn't goaded him, shouting at him about omens and curses, demanding he leaves the march. You know how superstitious the Rayetsarians are. The commander went white as a sheet. She sabotaged the meeting. The woman in question is dressed in unassuming robes. She bears the accusations silently, her eyes closed as if in prayer. Who are you? With desperate speed, the woman suddenly lunges sidelong toward a nearby rock and seizes a dagger lying there. She sets the blade to her own throat. Oh no. Please don't. Unseen to all but yourself, the dying woman's soul essence coils in thin wisps about her body. It only grows brighter as her corpse stills. The remaining delegates stare in horror at her pulling blood. Oh, what just happened? Damn it. Now we'll never get an answer out of her. Read the woman's soul. Don't be so sure, step aside. You reach out and brace against the sudden flare of pain and fear, digging after less recent events. There is a copper taste in your mouth and a pain like fire in your throat. Under the brute terror of death, you find a comforting thread of resolve, of satisfaction and duty fulfilled. You follow it. It leads you stumbling into another memory, as whole and vivid as the first. You walk the dark halls of an abbey, dimly lit and quiet, your footsteps loud. A blur, and you are standing in a dimly lit room, facing a robed Omoa. You recognize him as Otto, the High Abbot. He beckons you forward. Step forward. Examine your surrounding. You are in a wide, rounded chamber. The tiles beneath your feet are covered in strange curling symbols. You recognize them as symbols of Andra, goddess of sea and memory. The memory blurs. When your sight is clear, you are standing in front of Kauto, and he is smiling gently down at you.
Drive the Rayetsarians from these mountains, and you may yet spare many lives. The Tidebringer will be here in a week's time. Should you be delayed in your travels, report to him as you would to me. He will enter the reliquary and call off the army of Eyeless in my stead. If you are caught, sister, you know what you must do. I will pray for your return, but we will take comfort in the knowledge that you have joined the rest of Andra's favorite in her keeping.
The words jar you loose from the memory, flinging you back into the moment of the woman's death and then into your own skin, where traces of her memory joins yours. You know the path to the abbey to which she was to return, buried in the mountains to the north. Is the name Eyeless familiar to anyone? The Eyeless, they're a figure of speech, but when you can't remember something, you say, must be the Eyeless took it from me. Yes, but there's a story to it. You're supposed to do the bidding of the Lady of Lament. Andra points and they come out of nowhere, wipe things from the face of the world. That's why whenever something up and goes missing or gets destroyed with no one there to see it, you're supposed to thank Andra that the Eyeless didn't come for you too. Do you know Kaito? Kaito? Oh yes, he came through town some time back, stopped by at the temple in Stalwart. This was just after the town decided to rededicate it to Abaddon. He didn't seem too pleased about it. He was dressed like a priest, maybe he took offense. He's an Amoa, tall fellow, very polite, considering he's apparently the leader of some fanatical sect. I think it's clear we haven't been the best judges of character recently. Do any of you know what a Tidebringer is? Tidebringer? That's something they used to talk about at the Temple of Ondra, I think. It's a person, a title I mean, tends to be used in the more devout circles. What about the Eyeless? Have you heard of them? Do you know anything about an abbey up to the north? I've heard of something like that. A non-right stronghold. Not the kind of place that welcomes visitors. Is that where she came from? The delegate points to the dead woman. Yes, and it's where I'll find a reliquary so I can call off their army. What, another one? Gods, it feels like everyone on Eora is after the battery now. Why would these Androids want the raid Sarens out? I doubt it's for Stalwart's benefit. Competition, maybe? They're up to something, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. If you do mean to go to this abbey, be careful. There have been stories about traders wandering north and getting scared off or even killed by strange guards. They're a secretive bunch. I suppose you could always try to sneak in. I doubt you'll be welcome otherwise. It sounds like this Tidebringer would be welcome, I mean. Maybe I can convince them I'm the one they've been waiting for. Skulking around isn't really my style. Well, you'll get your fill of fighting, I'm sure. A sudden deafening crash from outside makes the delegates jump. Startled. A rumbling like thunder follows. You hear further sounds of smashing timbers, panicked screaming. Gods have mercy, what is it now? Stay put, I'll take care of it. Yes, well, we'll wait inside. I mean here, inside. What the heck is that? Perhaps they haven't seen us yet. Oh, Aloth.
Perhaps they haven't seen us yet.
Hey.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, it's immune to blind. There's no point. Immune to confuse as well. Immune to unconscious. What's the point? What else? Oh, they can be frightened. Stack these debuffs.
That's a good shot with this.
Oh dang, that guy went down fast.
Dead on.
As the last mage folk falls, the tide of essence sweeps through the ether. It washes over you, and you find yourself in the memories of the eyeless. The hulking creatures surround you, their sinew-wrapped skeletons clanking and screeching in the semi-darkness. Their bodies fill the air with the tang of metal and the musk of sweat. The cavern in which you stand, it looks like a cavern anyway, glows with a dim ambient light. Steel flashes as the eyeless shift and stir. They stamp their feet and groan in rasping metallic voices. Their restless energy prickles at the back of your neck. And in the echoing rumble, you hear something familiar. It's the pounding noise from your dream, the harbinger of a terrible army. You begin to wonder how many eyeless are crowded around you. You suspect there must be scores of them, maybe more. It's difficult to tell how far back this chamber goes, or where it is. Ahead, you see a glint of light. It might be an exit. Already, however, the vision is starting to fade. Investigate the glint of light. You push past the lumbering eyeless and cling to the wilting shreds of the vision. The light up ahead is blinding after the dark of the cave. You rush toward it even as it fades into the pale of blur. You can't see where you are, but you hear a cold wind whistling through the gap and feel a spray of moisture sting your cheeks. The vision ends, returning you to the frozen and blood-churned mud of the fort. Adric appears to have taken some blows. There is a purpling bruise along his temple, and his armor is dented in several places. He looks rather dazed.
Those things, they came from all sides. The delegate... No, you were right. The visions are true.
Adric looks you over.
You fought well. And I'm glad to see you've come through in one piece. Not many of my men were so lucky. I'll take what's left of our forces. Those that will follow me further up the mountain. We should be prepared when those monsters return.
We can defeat them if we work together.
I have seen already that there is little you can't accomplish.
Adric bows his head and turns to the road.
Wait till I tell Kalu and the kids about
Hey.
that.
Hey,
Travel to the Abbey of the Moon. Can I fully explore this place now?
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment. Hey, what do you suppose that bally thing is?
Cloak of an Aeolasian priest. More pup. Oh. This plump, brittle-coated puppy already boasts a disciplined bearing, but only until it spots something to play with. Cute.
Hey,
I like it. Yeah. Yuck. Your companion. Nice.
hey.
Attack the Stalwart village and report our progress. Dorian notices you and his eyes bulge in surprise. He looks from side to side and holds a finger to his lips.
The others made it back from the fort thanks to you. All except for that fanatic, but you know all about her.
He gives you a knowing look. He was a member of a secretive Andrei cult.
So I heard. But what I really want to know is about those creatures. The others saw him in the snow. Magfolk with arms like maces, they said. And dead by your hand.
They're the army I came to stop.
Awakening the White Forge wasn't enough of a challenge?
He clears his throat and runs his hand along patchy stubble.
I can't tell the rest of Stalwart about them. Not until we know more. The superstitious ones will call it a bad omen. Another example of the ill us Outlanders have brought.
He shakes his head.
And it won't help when folk hear Adaric's still at large.
I won't murder a man for seeking a better life for his people.
I understand. Look, I appreciate what you did. I just hope he doesn't come back with a bigger army.
Farewell. Once per encounter, dang. Hey dear, the tank.
Hey.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Wait, what? Did I fail the quest? Lord Gathman's army grows. Blazer, don't ignore his threat. What special allies do I have available? The Knights of the Crucible will reinforce your army. Several Crag Ogres from the Flames that Whisper clan will join with your infantry. Elite Rayet Saren Pathfinders will join your archers. That's all for now. Cool, new stuff.
Yes?
Nah.
Hey,
Now let's actually start the battle. It's time, Marshal. Assemble the army and march to Yenwood Field. Excellent. Morale is high and the troops are eager to follow you to glory. Are you certain you wish to march? Yes, I'm sure. Give the order. As you command, I'll march the army to Yenwood Field. Will you be accompanying us? Yes, let's march. As you crest a small hill overlooking Yenwood Field, Lord Gathbin's army is a flurry of activity, scurrying to and fro. Even from this distance, you can hear the drums of war, beating their steady cadence designed to intimidate their foes, while organizing the rank and file into battle formations. Marshal Forwin approaches. You've arrived just in time. Lord Gathbin's forces are beginning to move. An attack is imminent. An idea what Gathbin is planning? Marshal Forwin strokes his chin. His ultimate objective is to face you in battle and to be seen defeating you. I doubt he is foolish enough to challenge you to single combat, of course. Inspect your forces. Local militia constitutes the majority of the army, but veteran soldiers have organized their ranks and walk amongst the young, unseasoned warriors, offering advice or the occasional joke. They cheer, striking sword to shield as you pass in thunderous approval of their lord. Among the troops, a small group of warriors shine brighter than the others. Crucible knights, standing tall in gleaming plate armor and armed with spear and shield. They stand at attention, spear-centered as you pass. You pass a group of crag ogres working themselves into a frenzy. They carve jagged wounds across each other's chest and back, their war cries echoing throughout the camp. Your troops give them a wide berth. A squad of Rayet Saren's pathfinders make ready for the upcoming battle. War bows are strung and quivers are filled as you pass. One of the archers spots you and whistles. Silently, each of them place a closed fist over heart and salute. Sound the horn, Marshal Foran. It's time to finish this. He follows suit as Rayet Adrian. War drums echo across the field. Within a few moments, the marshal raises a brass horn and the visage of a mighty boar to his lips. He looks at you expectantly. Arcade Noir. Your troops bellow across the field, pounding weapon to shield as the marshal's horn sounds. Thousands of bowstrings twang in unison behind you as your archers unleash a hail of arrows at Gathbin's army. The missiles hiss through the air with deadly accuracy, killing scores of enemies. In a bold move, Gathbin points his sword towards your position, giving an unheard order. His infantry, shields raised, charge the field. Your infantry charges headlong into the enemy infantry in the center of the field. The cacophonous sound of metal on metal is nearly deafening as the two forces collide. The fighting is fierce and the screams of the dying numerous. Led by veteran warriors rallied to your cause, the troops fight valiantly and appear to be holding their ground. The battle thus far appears to be a stalemate. Then a group of Adrian battle mages emerges from behind the enemy lines. They begin weaving their hands in unison with practiced precision. Suddenly, waves of arcane fire erupt among your troops. The acrid smell of smoke and burning flesh is nearly overwhelming. From the left flank, a unit of Rauatai berserkers clad in plate armor and wielding great swords begins to collapse the left side of the line. The ground is thick with the dead as they press their advantage. Meanwhile, Leek Walker paladins dressed in dark armor and carrying sword and shield stride back and forth behind Gathman's lines, rallying his warriors and exhorting them to fight harder. As the battle rages, Marshal Foran looks to you for orders. Study the battlefield. Your troops fight bravely and your lines are holding for the moment. Gathban's army is slowly pushing you back and casualties are mounting. Defeat is likely. Take out the berserkers. What unit should I send? Foran bellows over the din of battle. Send in the Crucible Knights. The Knights of the Crucible form a shield wall to reinforce the crumbling left flank. Rauatai berserkers throw themselves against the wall with reckless abandon. Each time a knight falls, another steps into the breach, shield held high and spear at the ready. The berserkers losses are many, and within a few minutes it is cleared. The wall will hold. As the battle rages, Marshal Foran looks to you for orders. Study the battlefield. Defeat is likely. We need to deal with those battle mages. What's your plan, Lord Blazechar? Sound the charge for our ogre allies. The Crag ogres charge the Gathban lines in a blood frenzy. Using their size, many of the ogres leap over the enemy line, ignoring grievous wounds, while many fall. Nearly a dozen reach the battle mages. A high-pitched scream permeates the din of battle as you see an unarmed ogre lift one of the mages overhead and rip him in two. Shortly after, the magical barrage against your army ceases. As the battle rages, Marshal Foran looks to you for orders. Study the battlefield. The heavy losses inflicted on Gathban's troops have clearly lifted morale. Your troops push forward with renewed vigor, while Gathban's army is slowly losing ground. Victory is within your grasp. The bleak walkers must die. Marshal Foran avoids an incoming arrow before answering, and how do you plan on doing that? Order the Rayet Saren Pathfinders to give him a few volleys. The Rayet Saren's archers send volleys of arrows into the Bleak Walker ranks. The precision of the archers shocks the heavily armored warriors as the Rayet Saren find weak points between the big plates of armor. With Gathban's elite guard behind them and the line in front of them, the Bleak Walkers are forced to charge. This doesn't stop the Pathfinders from launching volley after volley into both the knights and their allied troops on the front line. Each volley lands with devastating effects as dozens of enemies drop to the bloody earth, clutching lethal arrow wounds. As the battle rages, Marshal Foran looks to you for orders. Everyone on me, charge. As the remainder of your forces charge, a horn sounds in the distance. A new contingent of warriors crests a nearby hill. As Gathban's reinforcements charge headlong into the fray, his other troops cheer triumphantly. Shouts of joy soon turn to roars of dismay as the new arrivals begin attacking Gathban's infantry. You make out the figure of Captain Emery leading the charge in her dark armor. She kills one of Gathban's men with a well-aimed pistol shot before running another through with a gleaming rapier. She fells one foe after another, pausing briefly at one point to salute you with her sword from across the battlefield. The betrayal by their reinforcements breaks the will of Gathban's regulars. They drop sword and shield and flee the battlefield in a full rout. Blazechar. Lord Gathban strides through the carnage, his elite guard accompany him. The day can still be mine if I take your head. Come now, it's time I put you down like the dog you are. Salute Gathbin with your weapon. Oh, what the heck is going on? Oh, what the heck? I'm going to die. Oh, what the heck? Where did these guys come from? Oh. Oh no. Where's Lord Gathbin? Oh shoot. Keep attacking. Kill the ogre. Too late. Retreat.
Leave it to me.
Where's my army? Where did they go? Get out of the way.
Hey, leave it to me.
Lord Gathbin lies dead before you, his army scattered, bloodied and exhausted. Your remaining troops look to you, swords raised high in victory, chanting your name. Blaze Char, Blaze Char, Blaze Char. Holding the hem of his robe as he steps over several bodies, Chancellor Warren approaches you, although his face is pale, and he looks as if he will be sick at any moment. He forces a smile. Lord Blazechar, while I'm grateful this dispute is finally over, it is regrettable so many lives were lost in the process. Gathbin should have just been reasonable from the start. He gags involuntarily as his silk boot brushes against the severed head. In any event, as the legal arbiter of Errol Badamar, I am here to inform you that you've been declared a Thane of the Deerwood, and Caed Noir has been recognized as your domain. It shall forever be thus, and will pass down to any descendants you may have in the future. Of course, now that your claim has been upheld, you are expected to forward a small portion of any taxes you collect to your rightful Lord Errol Badamar. Tell Lord Errol Badamar that I'm grateful for his assistance. I'll make sure his taxes are collected with regularity. Excellent. I'll inform Errol Badamar that everything is in order. It appears my work is done. Feel free to visit the palace if he steps in a pile of entrails was a wet squish as he turns to leave. On second thought, I'll come and visit you. Yes, perhaps in a year or 3. What is that supposed to mean? Lord Blazechar, it's been an honor to serve you. I'll be making my way back to Garen's Grasp. The Earl has some urgent business for me there, unfortunately. Should you ever find yourself that far north, feel free to call on me. I'd love to trade war stories with you over a cup or two. He grasps your hand briefly in a firm grip, then turns on his heel. Achievement unlocked, the Heir of Caer Noir.
Hey. Hey. Of course.
Anything else I can loot? Where am I even? Inwood Field.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
Hey.
Farewell.
All right then.
Steady does it.
Oh, what the heck? Marvin's faithful.
Yes?
So you said the eyeless came from the Abbey?
I'd heard rumors of the Eyeless, but I always thought that name was a metaphor. Though I would have called them Mace Hands of Doom, if anyone had asked me.
Nod uncommittedly.
So this is the mysterious army you've been dreaming about, huh? It's a wonder you're getting any sleep.
That's why we're going to the Abbey, to stop them.
I'm regretting all of my decision-making up to this point. Still, I guess a suicidal plan is better than none.
Don't worry, we'll find the salt well too.
I know, it's just... Well, knowing that I'm finally close to getting rid of this memory, it feels like it's crowding my head that much more.
She pieces and locks her fingers into her hair.
It's been with me for decades. Driven me halfway across the known world.
This would be easier if you just told me what you remember. She stops pacing and sighs.
You're right.
Take your time.
It was a war. Centuries ago, before Adiran unification.
She folds her hands in front of herself.
I was a soldier then. Led a campaign across the northern forests to subdue some of the outlying Kulklan villages. Brutal work.
I don't understand. What war?
This was 500 years ago, when Adir was a folk kingdom on one side and elven country on the other. They fought on and off before they joined. Now the folk and elven rulers marry to keep the peace.
Go on.
Right. The campaign lost a third of my forces to the forest, and another third to the elven scouts hiding in it. By the time we reached the first village, we'd crushed their defenses, and they'd bled us.
She shakes her head.
Wasn't much more than children and the elderly left. But they spit on us when we marched into town.
A scowl twists her face. Her eyes are cold.
The village elders surrendered, and offered us lodging in the old meeting hall. And when the sun set, they tried to burn it down around us.
She closes her eyes.
They barely got a flame going, but that wasn't the point.
What was it?
In their defiance, I saw months more of pointless, bloody battle as we fought for the rest of the region. I had to break them. And I had to send a message to the rest of the villages.
Her hands shake as she raises them to cover her face.
So I nailed every last one of them to the trees around the town and left them there to die.
That wasn't you, Maneha. Oh, that's terrible.
Don't I know it?
She wipes at her face with the heel of her hand.
Anyway, we should get going.
She shoulders her pack and you catch a glimpse of something unusual in it. A thick roll of cloth bound by leather. What's that?
Something I've been saving for better days.
Keeping quiet.
Hey.
Terrence, point your finger.
What?
Oh, that's a lot of people. Whoa, what the heck? Let's blind them first. And then do this. I want to test out this ability. Oh, why is Ana taking damage? This doesn't make any sense. Grants prayer against treachery. Where's prayer against treachery? Doesn't make any sense. Oops, don't want to do that just yet. Confusion. What the heck? Who are you? What are you doing with my friends? Why? Oh, okay. Don't die then.
How may I help?
Away.
Man, giant dragon. One fly over them already. Oh, thank goodness I actually won that.
Of course. Hey.
Lots of relief, even if they weren't headed for Stalwart. I didn't want to take the chance. Let some new reports come in. Thought you might be interested. Hoped anyway. Yikes. Buford Crossing. That's not in the White March. Interesting. That is all for this stream. Thank you all for watching.